What's up? What's up, everybody? Crowder, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday, y'all. So what are we going to do today? Let me look at the talent, my talent caps. Okay, I got nothing to put in. I can't keep going on the Huntress every stream. I got to do something different, right? Let's go, let's apprentice up a little bit today. What's up, Dee Dee? How you doing today? How's Sunday going over in, across the puddle of water? Let me jump in for a little warm-up here on the Apprentice. I've never gotten a solo win on the Apprentice. Now, to be fair, I haven't tried very hard. But it would be cool to get one day. Kayla! Welcome, welcome. How is things today? Was trying to figure out some sort of a fun challenge for us to do today, but I'm not sure what it would be. Like maybe a full group apprentice only, or, you know, I don't want to make it unrealistic. I don't want to say like all squires or something, because it's debatable, I think, whether or not we'd actually be able to complete it. I think the squire needs a little love. Squire only. Dee Dee goes right for the squire only. I see how it is. I see how it is. Ooh, and here I go forgetting I've got towers too. Excited to get into some DDGR. Nice, nice. Not too many more days and we get the warden in. Oops, oops, oops. Wrong side. What, it's the 17th. The warden is the 17th. So that'll be fun, fun to play around with. They teased a little of the mushroom pit, how the mushrooms pop out and launch over to their enemies. That'll be interesting. All right, there we go. The old LT. I'm wondering, like, you know, obviously the DST is always a powerhouse, but I'm wondering what is the combo you really look for on the Apprentice to get past the Goblin Mech. Like, is it the DST, or is it the LT, or is it the Flame Burst? I mean, what do you go with? I think as far as single target damage, the DST would probably win. Get roasted, go boo. The Flame Bursts are good for lane clear, but I just wonder if they lack the power for single target. You know, of course, being an AoE defense, it does really good with the lane clearing, but... Well, map 1 is, you know... Map 1 is map 1. We'll have to get there. What do we got? Lateral move there. Little extra deeps. We'll take it. Fuel. I mean, you can't complain about fuel. It's one of the best defense runes in the game, I think. Nice to get that going on map 1, that's for sure. If I get these damn mages to quit blowing everything up. We going this way. No jump runes. Well, that's hard to control because sometimes it's like sometimes you'll end up snagging a rune before you even you know, before you even realize what it is. I can't tell you how many times I've picked up a rune. Sometimes the tooltip pops up right away, and other times it seems like it lags behind a little bit. The mages are definitely a challenge. The Dark Elf Warriors, you know, obviously they're Dark Elf Warriors. But once you get a few upgrades, they're a lot easier to deal with. The mages just are tanky the whole time. Uh-oh. Oh, that's an overshot from there. Napalm. A little napalm's always nice. The game's definitely an interesting concept. I'm very curious to see where they end up going with it, you know? I mean, it might make for an absolutely incredible game. You know, right now, the deal with it is only Dungeon Defenders players are playing it. You know, it's not going to appeal to that roguelite player base until after the game is more complete. Come on, I jumped over that. I almost feel like with the apprentice towers, now obviously once you get them upgraded, they're going to do a lot better. But it almost feels like you need to just pop them both. And then go through the cooldown time just manually pew-pewing. Gotta get that mage out of there. Gonna be unhappy times with a mage healing the ogre. There we go. Let's see, what kind of hotness we gonna get here today? Mithril staff, 2 projectiles. Yeah, we'll take that. Get that piercing energy waves, which that seems really good. Let's go and replace our magic missile with that DST. Oops, yeah, see that one? It was a legendary rune too, and I don't know what it was. Max HP, more tower range. Let's go with the max HP. I think I might have survivability issues the way I play. I tend to get a little too up close and personal at times. I wonder. I placed it way too soon. It's getting a few shots in. Become those lovely delphs. What's going on there, Markimus? How you doing? Shoot, wrong button. Oof. Mid-air spider sniped. Jeez. Explosive striker. That's what I'm talking about. Elijah, what's up? What's up? How's things? I'm just kind of chilling. It's Sunday. There's an air show going on here in Spokane this weekend. So I've been oohing and ahhing out in the backyard watching the planes fly over. It feels like just that DST with the rune, the explosive upgrade is just the best thing the apprentice has. I don't know. It just feels really good. So I put a poll up earlier today. I kind of have been just craving playing through one of these Tower Defense Tuesday games. You know, the upside of the Tower Defense Tuesday series is I get to play around with just an absolute ton of different Tower Defense games. The downside is I never get to play through them all the way. Let's see, let's take the Flame Burst over the LT. Excited for the DDA launch on PlayStation? Hell yeah, man. What's up there, Z-Lounce? Stealth Bounty, how you all doing? It's getting closer. What's today's date? Today's the 15th. So what, 9 more days? 8 if you consider it's mostly over. This is a different game altogether, Stealth Bounty. It's Dungeon Defenders Going Rogue. It's a roguelite game, not a tower defense game. Exclamation DDGR in chat. We'll get you a link to it. You can take a peek at it if you want. But nah, DD1 don't have this level of graphics, man. I mean, it's DD1 themed as far as the art style goes. But DD1 don't look like this. Nah, it's not free. It's super cheap, though. If you own DDA, it's really cheap. Thought it was a remastered DD1. A remastered DD1 would be glorious. But no, it is not. Oh, they're the same characters, just like all the Dungeon Defenders games. This starts off with the same general theme. Let's see this guy. See if this flame burst can wreck it up here. Yes. I mean, the flame burst is good with the trash mobs. What's going on there, Quantum? How you doing? Before the game became difficult, it actually got way, way easy. It's got massive power creep in it now. Let's see. Recruit's Guide, we'll take that. So yeah, anyway, it's a roguelite game. So at the end of every map, you'll pick up various towers, different weapons, and you pick what you want to use. Oh, I have always been an Aura spammer. All the way back from DD1. I love me some Auras. What do we got here? Range. Let's go defense. Let's go range. Let's go range. Oh, Auras are the most glorious thing in Dungeon Defenders games. I absolutely love them. If it's a Dungeon Defenders tower defense game, I will always, always favor Auras. I don't know. I just like the whole concept of them, you know? Alright, let's see what we got here. We got a kind of a decent wand, but it's not big enough of an upgrade to bother spending all of my gold. So I think what I'll do is get 2 ups on that DST maybe to get it caught up. I got a pretty good first stun on him here. The deal with the Apprentice, it feels like, is the longer tower cooldowns, you know? Stun him in these traps again. We're good. Ooh, throw my controller on the ground. Sorry, y'all. Loud thumps everywhere. Oh, we wrecked him. You play a lot of roguelite games on your phone at work? Nice. This is a completely different game, Markimus. It's not a tower defense game at all. It's a roguelite game with tower defense, a very light tower defense element. Although it looks the same, it is not the same. Completely different, in fact. Ooh, that's nice. I get that shorter range. There is another stack of that explosive striker. Now, my range got really short on my DSTs all of a sudden, but they just gained a bunch of power. The flame burst range, too, super, super short. It looks way better. This is Unreal 4. DD1 and DD2, of course, are Unreal 3. And both of them very, very, very old versions of Unreal. In fact, I think they're probably on the same version of Unreal 3, DD1 and DD2. And this is Unreal 4. You know, Unreal 5, of course, is the stuff now, but this is still a supported version of Unreal 4. So yeah, things look really nice. That's the struggle I think they ran into with DD2, is the version of Unreal 3 they were using was no longer supported version. And they couldn't get it swapped over to a more current version. But this is looking quite nice. See the little environmental effects coming up off of the lava and everything. This map in general, just, this is a really cool little boss arena, you know? What's up, Critical Zero? How you doing? It's a fun game, but it's different. That's the thing. That's the part a lot of the Dungeon Defenders fan base don't realize, is it's just not the same type of game. You know, it's completely different. And it is fun. Right now, it needs more content. It's very early in development. But what's here is enjoyable. Get the first update, or the first new hero update, anyway, on the 17th, I think it is. So in 2 days, the Warden comes. But anyway, here we go. Tornado Valley. Let's give it a whirl. We're down in the mid this time. See, that flame burst should just annihilate packs now. Yeah, it's hitting like a truck. Now, I got that reduced range, so I'm going to want to supplement that with a little bit more range. Oh. Snoozing over here. Guess I should pay attention at some point, huh? Alright, give me some range. That's one of my favorite weapons right there. Yeah, the intention is for it to come to console. The game is still being created, so it's not a finished product yet. So they're going to create the game on PC in early access, as many games do, and then after the game is finished, then it will make it over to consoles. But it's far from a finished product at the moment. It's got a ways to go yet. But, you know, it's very young. It just really just started development. The whole pulsing, somebody mentioned it last stream, but the whole pulsing for the next wave, man, that is something that would be super, super welcome in DDA. That would cut the time down on survival runs huge. Because right now there's a lot of dead time on survivals. Like right now, here they come. I was going to say right now nothing's coming. I could pulse and get the wave to start instantly. I think that's one of the things I need to, it's been brought up enough now where I think I need to put that on the list to ask the chromies about. Yeah, we're starting to melt a little bit here now. We need more defense range. This really, that would help supplement that power gain we got. But I mean, we're starting to melt a little bit now. The flame burst is just ridiculous now with that additional power on it. Get wrecked. I pulsed a little too late. I ended up getting 2 lanes here. But I think we good. Yeah, it looks good. It's got a good base to it. You know, now, like I said, it still needs. You know, there's still lots of needs. That's a really good one. 20% of everything, basically. We'll take that. See, here, I think we can go with this one and lose some of these negatives. I'm going to stick with my conduit staff just because it's extra shiny. See, 20% chance on hit to stun. Let's take that. Level 7 DST. Yes, please. Two DSTs now, and they both have a long cooldown. Let's see what's in the shop here. Oh, wow. 500. Look at that. 3 gold short. How rude. That would be so huge to get another stack of that, though. Ah, 3 gold short. Terrible. Alright, we got 2 level 7 DSTs now. See what we can do with them. I think the range issue may have been solved just by the level increases. It is quite possible. Yeah, the range on him is quite nicer now. It's one of my jobs. I work 2 other jobs. It's YouTube is not very difficult to make a living doing that. I would love for that to be my full-time job, and I tried to make it that way for a while, but I also teach a craps dealer class at a casino, and I also fill in with that even with driving for Uber. So I am a man of many tasks. But 50,000 subscribers on YouTube is not, you know, I'm not even at 50K yet, but 50K subs on YouTube with 200,000 views a month is not going to support you. So you want to do this sort of thing, you have to do something to fill in. Unfortunately, like I said, I would love to sit here and record videos all day and love to just be able to pump out the gaming content. That would be like the dream, you know? But definitely not a reality. Shoot, I wasted my overcharge there. Got 2 negatives in that one. Even for the gains, I just don't think it's worth the negatives. And we got plus 20% on the dash. How many jumps are we up to? 3. Just 3. Well, I mean, it's worth checking out and playing through, but you won't, it's not a finished product. So, I mean, is it worth playing and you already own it? Yeah. I mean, hell, you already own it. You know? But it's very early in development, so you just have to realize that the full game is not there yet. But yeah, man, you got it with the bundle. Why not, right? Even if it only entertains you for a couple of hours worth of entertainment that you already have access to. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. God, man, I want that explosive striker rune to hit DDA so bad. I really hope they put that in. Don't you dare buff that ogre. Little Skelly still there. God, that is so incredible. Alright. Come on, give me something good. Man, I just like this conduit stuff. Over all that, I do wish I like that piercing shot, but don't have it, so. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, man. I don't know if I can stand another. Oh, fuel anyway. This is like God tier rune right here. Gonna say I didn't know if I could nice blockade, but we'll pass on that. Don't think I can take another 50% range reduction. It'd be too much, you know? I'm curious to see if I'm gonna have enough power to get through the mech with this loadout. The goblin mech is a gear check, big time, you know? Mana Bomb feels like it needs to get looked at again, too. It just doesn't feel powerful at all. Let's see. Well, I mean, that's basically a small gain in every area. Swapping speed for haste. Well, whatever, we'll take it. So good. Oh man, it was a little rough. I think we're good though. Let's see. Applies toxic on hit. We'll take it. Periodic poison damage in a slow. Yes, please. Let it get the kills in. That way it'll last for a while. Once you get a couple of stacks of that fuel rune going, you really need to let your tower do its thing, you know? Shoot, man, I shouldn't have done that without having both my towers up. This isn't good. We got a Jin cruising around the map. God damn it. I think that will catch me back up, but jeez. Yeah, I don't know. Mana Bomb feels like it needs a little love. Just does. Alright, now we're on to the mech boss. It is fun, Mark. I mean, we all know it's early in development. But for what is there, it is a good time, you know? Let's see. Fires homing projectiles. I'd be giving up an awful lot. But I get some raw stat increase there too. Let's take it. Right now they're not balanced. So, I mean, Huntress is just the right answer. What's up, I am mad. The Huntress is just really, really good. The heroes haven't had a balance pass yet. And the Huntress is just better than everybody else. You look at the leaderboard and like for every 20 Huntress entries, there's one of something else, you know. Let's take the armor. Right, so here we go. I'm very curious how well, or what else is going to come with that kit. Oh, wow, a plus 11 DST. Holy crap balls. Plus 11 weapon as well is nice. That plus 11 DST is a must-have, though. Let's just get it. I'm not even going to pretend not to snag that one. This plus 11 weapon, too, is a big gain. And that leaves me 375 left. Oh, shit. Did I not get the DST? Huh. That's weird. That's very weird. I hit the wrong button or something. Man, that stinks. That was a plus 11 DST. I refreshed. Oof. Damn refresh button. God, what a bummer, man. That was a hot item. Oop, 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 oop. I was going to say, what a time to tab out. I got those DSTs too close, too. I'm taking a lot of damage. Get that copter ogre out of here. Lost another hidey hole. Go, go, DST! Wreck the face! Now are my DSTs going to be back up? You know what? I almost have to kite him around for a minute. And not let him go to shield fades. Because I need the DSTs back to get through the shield. Let's just do that. Just run around for a second. Running, running, running. Ew, his shield is coming back already. Okay, we got the DSTs back. We can get him down now. Oof, so close. My DSTs are dead. Oh my god, down to the wire. Woof. I mean, we got him, but damn, that was sketchy. Big sketches. See, chance for burn. I think I like these ones better. I really hope so, Markimus. Aquanos, in my opinion, has got to be in the game. It's one of my favorite maps in DD1. So, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. But Aquanos is an amazing game. Your mate's forcing you to play Outriders. I mean, that's fair. Ain't nothing wrong with that. See, dodge and +1 jump. Yeah, we'll take that. Lightning towers explode. I'm not going to go with lightning towers, even though that one's right there. So I'm going to take that. I'm going to leave it on the ground and take that 50 gold instead. All right. See what we got. Need to get one more of those extending. The Tiny Tina game was pretty good, Iron Man. They kind of duffed the first DLC a little bit, but the game itself is pretty good. Ooh, it's got that piercing shot. That's a tough call, but let's take it. Let me look at that one again. The old one's higher damage per second, but that's because of the 2 projectiles. Let's go with this. But yeah, Tiny Tina was fun. Like I said, they got a lot of... They were getting really positive reviews, and then they put that first DLC out, and that first DLC irritated people. But the base game itself is really good. Let the DST get some kills in. Keep that duration extending. Ooh, I lost it at the end. Yeah, I mean, Borderlands 2 is... I think everybody would agree there. Just a great game, you know? I got the Hyperion logo tattooed on my leg because of Borderlands 2. So yeah, big fan, big fan. No doubts there. All right. Let's let it fly. Trying to keep these waves coming while my DSTs are still up so they can get more kills. Black Fox, thank you so much for subscribing. I do appreciate it. Let them get some shots off. Oh, I'm a huge Borderlands fan. I mean, my favorite NPC has got to be Tiny Tina. In Borderlands 2, when I came around to Tiny Tina for the first time, I genuinely just sat there and laughed my ass off, you know? That doesn't happen in very many games where you, like, generally just are cracking up, you know? These are lateral moves. Here's a little defense range. Ooh, another stack of that explosive striker. And this is another one. Oh my god. I'm a big fan of Moxie as well, for obvious reasons. Here come the jets. Sorry, y'all. As the guy was mentioning earlier, there's an air show in town this weekend, so there's going to be a lot of jets flying over. And they noisy AF. Oh, man. I see you creeping up on me. Damn Delphs. See, same thing, but a 13. Yeah, we'll take it. Got that enrage on there too. Oh man, that DST is going to put in some time down there now. We got a little ogre action coming. Let's get this Jin out of here first, though. Last thing we need is a Jin buffing the ogre, right? Ooh, big deeps gain. It's that extra projectile. We lose the piercing shot, but we gain a slow. We gain a bouncing shot. I think let's go with that one. Riposte and... this one looks like it's a small upgrade. What do I exchange here? Well, actually, I pick up... I lose... Or no. That's a straight gain. I gain a little haste. Oh man, they are just roaring overhead. I wish I had my webcam set up right now. I'd point it out the window. Got some crazy formations going and whatnot. Seems like that'd be dangerous over a residential neighborhood. But whatever. It's cool to look at nonetheless. Don't be swinging on me, bro. Damn, another one, super low flying. I know you guys heard that. I could see my microphone decibel meter pegging. Just screaming. See, we can get the piercing shot back. Yeah, let's stick with this other one. What's going on, Juan? How you doing? And what do we have here? Well, I mean, the game wants us to have charged strike, it looks like, right? Lose some haste, but gain a bunch of attack. Let's do it. Alright, here we are in the summit. Let's see what we got here. Nothing I really want there. I mean, that jump rune is always so nice. Let's just take it. It's only 50 gold, right? Another 10% defense power? Yeah, okay. Now here, I'm hesitant to upgrade because I can save my gold and I'll be able to upgrade next wave. Just in case I get a better DST, you know? Is the game worth buying? It's super early in development, Sharon. What's there is very fun, but there's very little there, as the game has only been in development for a few months. So right now, it's an early access product. If you buy it, you got to realize you're buying an unfinished product and relying on hoping the devs turn it into a game that you'll really love. That comes, you know, that goes without saying in any early access title, of course. It is fun, what's there, but it's just very early. There's not a whole lot here yet. So, very difficult to say. It's not a Dungeon Defenders game like you would expect it to be. It's a roguelite through and through, you know? So, I think that's the thing that most people have not grasped. They didn't build this game saying, oh, Dungeon Defenders fans are going to love this. They built this game saying, hey, how can we reach out to a larger group of players and have a game inside of the Dungeon Defenders universe? Man, I could keep these DSTs up forever if they kept pulsing back and forth between those two lanes. Wow, and it looks like they're going to. Holy crap. That DST has been up for days. Wow. Oh, well, I mean, if you love roguelites and you enjoy the Dungeon Defenders universe, it's kind of a no-brainer. It's just, like I said, though, it's just, you have to realize that it's early in development. It came into early access way, way early. You know, so the game has only been in development for a few months. Alright, let's see here. See if we can get lucky with those again. Wow, we did. I wonder if these are just going to go back and forth. Damn, they are. If I can keep enemies coming for these towers to kill, they're going to just stay up because I've got so many stacks of that rune. Well, I lost one. That's alright. Oh, the cooldown's almost back up. Well, I mean, saying it's worth it. I mean, yeah, the game is way better on PC. I mean, every Dungeon Defenders game, wherever it's ever showed up, has always been worth it. As far as, like, value, dollar value per hour of entertainment or whatever. It's huge in every one of them, you know? So, always, always worth. It's just a matter of our personal expectations after playing so many Dungeon Defenders games over the years. God dang it, man. I'm having a hard time getting that other rune targeted. There it is. Alright, what do we got? Dash cooldown, ability. How many jumps do I have now? Yeah, I mean, what you get out of Dungeon Defenders 2 for free is very, very small, though. But yeah, I mean, even so, you get, figure 10 or 15 hours of entertainment out of it before you really feel like you need to buy inventory space. But for free, getting 10 hours of entertainment for free is crazy, right? Good stuff. Alright, so here we are on the final boss. I've never cleared it with, wow. Plus 19 Magic Missile Tower. Holy crap. I'm not going to go with it, though. I've got so much invested into the DSTs here. I think I just need to upgrade the DSTs. Oh, look. I did buy it. It's there now. How weird. So that must have been like a visual glitch. Let's get this bad boy all jacked. Well, it's free if you already own the game. It's called Redux. Yeah. Let's see. We got a little bit of cash left. Might as well buy a few runes. A little more max HP. Sure, why not? 100 more. Oh no, I hit refresh. God damn it. I didn't buy it after all. Skill power. Well, let's try buying that HP again. Attack power. Yes, please. Yeah, Redux is awesome. I mean, it's a big passion project, you know? The thing Dungeon Defenders 1 had is, like, even before Redux, the community development team, it's a very passionate group of individuals that love Dungeon Defenders, you know? So, I mean, they put a lot of work into the game to make it really incredible. And they're a big part, besides the DLC issues, they're a big part of why the game is so good on PC versus consoles. In fact, I'm completely sold on the thought that if Chromatic would have remastered the current PC version of Dungeon Defenders 1 and made it look like Dungeon Defenders 2, I think it would have sold like 1 million copies instantly. Now, obviously, it's easier to say that from my side of the table, but I really do. Alright, let's kill a dragon, or at least try to. How's my health? I don't have very much health or shields, so this could be quite ugly. You didn't know the Harbinger was in DD1? That's fair. Oh no. Did I even get him? I didn't even get him. God damn it. I don't know if I can make it over to that other one with all those hot stones going over there. I mean, he's going to land by himself in a minute. There he goes. Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's hot. It's hot. Wow. Is there nowhere safe? There we go. Nope. God dang it. I'm out of... Or now I got 2 ballistas left. Let me just jump off the edge here, buy myself some time. Oh, he's down. Man, I'm not getting him to his damage thresholds. That's the downside of the Apprentice. Just doesn't have that DPS output as a hero, you know? See if we can't get a shot off at him here. Yeah, we definitely got a clean shot on him that time. Oh no! See where he's gonna drop. Well, that's not too bad. Alright, we just gotta drop it one more time. I got 1 ballista left. We got a lot of birds flying around now. Oh man, I did it again. Get rid of some of these birds. Alright, now we just gotta wait it out. We gotta wait for him to land on his own. Which is actually much easier than just jumping around, but it's way slower. But I ran out of ballistas. Alright, he's landing. Very nice. Oh no. God damn it, I can't get it up here. Oh no! God dang it. Yeah, if you don't hit him, it generates back, but the shield is super, super fast to burn. Big derps there, man. I thought that was going to be my first Apprentice win. That's my first legit try with the Apprentice. It wasn't bad luck, it was bad play. I was humping the front of that statue, and I couldn't get my jump off. It was I don't think you can jump up there. Yeah, see, that's the problem. You got to just take advantage of... well, actually, You got to take advantage of all your jumps to maybe get up. That's what I was trying to do. Fail. If you're standing up here, you're actually above the fire. And it doesn't hit you when he breathes. I mean, it was close. It was close. What do we unlock? Quick draw. 10% chance on dash to reset ability cooldowns? That seems pretty good. Could you imagine getting that all stacked up? Wow. Crazy. All right, well, that was my warm-up there, y'all. Anybody wants, I know Kayla wants to play a little. She's in game right now. Anybody that wants to play, hop on in. Oh, man, Aramir's playing Terraria. God, such a great game. Let me give, this is an alt. This isn't my regular Steam account. I wanted to start a fresh playthrough with this and DDA for this month. That is my Steam Friends code. If you want to jump into a game, feel free to send me an invite. No, it's not free, Clash. There's only one free Dungeon Defenders game, that's DD2. Every other game is a normal retail game. Dungeon Defenders 2, I think, was an experiment from the bank. What's up, Ewan? How you doing? Yeah, anyway, anybody wants to join, feel free to join on me. Let's see, I got one more friend request. This is, for full clarity, this is my wife's account. So at the end of the month, I will be deleting all of the friends here. Just because I don't want you guys spamming my wife messages. You just Shift-Tab to open up your Steam Friends interface, and you can just click on me and then join. I'll send you an invite here, Kay. If it doesn't give you an option to join me, then all right, Kay's in. If it doesn't give you an option to join me, just say so, and I'll send you an invite. But yeah, let's get a match going here. We got one more spot, it looks like, y'all. Anybody else? Doesn't look like anyone else on my friends list is online playing. Oh, nothing wrong with that. Kayla, like I said yesterday, there's only one requirement. The only requirement to join and play is to have fun. If you're having fun, then you're doing it right. That's what separates the pros from the nubs. The ones that aren't having fun are doing it the wrong way. Alright, doesn't look like anybody else. Let's just go and fire it up. Hop on in. I'm gonna stay on The Apprentice. I'm excited about getting some Apprentice action here. Oh, we had a full group after all. That's a weird visual bug that's in the game right now. You don't see that your group is full. But yeah, we're good. We're good. We got Pain Junkie with the awesome profile pic. The app, it feels like it's really close, Aramir. Really close for being pretty good. Gotta hit G there, Pain Junkie. We can't kill Gobus until you hit G. There we go. Oh, you're Pain Junkie. Nice. Well, welcome there, Sean. Welcome. I knew you were a Pain Junkie. I knew all along. Defense rate. A little book. We'll take the book. So, Aramir, what are you doing? What are you doing in Terraria? You doing a modded playthrough, or are you doing a vanilla playthrough, or what are you doing? I mean, that's the last thing I need is to start another game. Terraria is such a great game. Last night I almost started another Stardew Valley playthrough. What's going on, Tyler? How you doing? Just vanilla right now? Hey man, just vanilla is a great experience. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, we're just kind of having a little fun today there, Tyler. Arcane Surge. I don't know if I like this. I mean, it makes it more like the Dungeon Defender's conventional right click. Just trying to play around with some different stuff, you know? I feel like it's not worth taking that one. I don't know. Stardew Valley is such a wonderful game. That developer did such an incredible job with that game. He deserves 10 times over all the success the game has had. Just such a wonderful, wonderful game, you know? I gotta check out, I gotta go a little deeper into Core Keeper. Core Keeper, I started playing on stream back a few weeks ago. Oh, god dang it. Alright, we got the Explosive Striker. Now we just need to get a DST. Need to finish Core Keeper? I just barely started Core Keeper. I mean, I'm like not even to the first boss yet. I ran into the first boss. It scared the shit out of me. You're just cruising along, doing a little mining. And then all of a sudden, like, dune-sized worm comes rolling by. It's like, oh my god. But I ran away. In the episode 2 update, there will be 2 new characters, game intel, but we don't know when that's coming yet. It'll be this year. But, I mean, we don't even know that, to be honest. I'm assuming it will be this year. It looks like they're going to redo a bunch of stuff before episode 2 launches, and it's a bunch of stuff that needs to be redone. So it's definitely a for good reason, you know? Buffed up. We'll take it. We'll take it. You've beaten the first 3 bosses? Yeah, I'm still to the point where... I did that live stream. I didn't get anything done on the live stream. And then, after the live stream was over, I played a little bit more that night. And, I got fascinated with tearing out large areas and trying to automate. Like, I got those floor spike traps unlocked, and I tried to automate a little food generation room. And I got hung up with doing all that kind of stuff. That stuff is so fun for me personally to do. I love doing that kind of thing. It's one of the things I really enjoy in Terraria, too. To me, I love the electronics. And I love setting up automated systems. And that's like every Terraria playthrough I ever do, I always try to automate a Moonlord kill box. You know? Always, always, always. But other bosses as well. You know, not just the Moonlord. These guys getting tanky. They getting tanky. That Haunted Chocolatier game I'm pretty excited about. And you know what's right around the corner? It actually launches next week. It launches into early access next week. But My Time at Sandrock, like if you liked Stardew Valley, there's a good chance you may have played My Time at Portia. My Time at Sandrock comes next week. I actually have access to that. I need to be grinding that game out right now and making some tutorial videos for launch day. Learning all the stuffs and the things, you know? Get wrecked, ogre. Sandrock fishing tutorials ready to go? Not yet, not yet. I gotta work on them, Dee Dee. I needs to work on the fishing tutorials. They are not up to speed. See what we get for map 3 here. Map 3 is always the struggle in multiplayer. Like once you get past map 3, it seems like it's GG's. Oop, it's me. I'm sitting here waiting. It was me. Sorry, y'all. Sorry. My bad. My bad. Get a dang DST here. Nope. I'm not even going to spend it yet. I'll hold out for the Demon Lord, see what I get here. I look down and it says G to ready up. It's like, oh, I'm that guy. DD2's got Chaos 10 coming, and there won't be... I mean, I don't know. They haven't confirmed anything else besides Chaos 10. They have confirmed that DD2 is getting tougher and tougher and tougher to update, as it's such an old game engine and such spaghetti code, with a lack of Unreal 3 game developers. So keep your expectations low, 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 low in DD2, and you won't be disappointed. To be honest with you, after Chaos 10, I'll be completely amazed if there's another update. Just because the game is so at its limit right now. That will 100% never happen, Andrew. They have been very much against that in every Dungeon Defenders game. They had to add it in Dungeon Defenders Eternity because of the way the loot system worked. And, I doubt it'll be that high, but you never know. It'll definitely be higher than it is now. I would seriously doubt they bump it all the way to 900, though. Oh, you mean as far as the mob difficulty? Yeah, the mob difficulty might be 900. But, I mean, that's a non-issue. You know, the power creep in Dungeon Defenders 2 is so unreal that... Like, if you can do Chaos 9, you're going to be able to do Chaos 10. You're just going to have to adjust to using the correct towers. You know, if you're in full Chaos 9 gear, you're going to wreck Chaos 10. First day. On farm mode. That's one of the struggles with it, too, is there's just a serious shortage of things to do in-game in DD2. What's going on there, Neo? How you doing, man? That's the thing. That's the reason they will never allow it, is because it will turn it completely into an AFK game. I mean, let's be honest. All the Dungeon Defenders games are inventory management intensive, right? So the second they allow you to manage inventory mid-wave, people will never watch the lanes go again. That, and it's a pretty AFK game. All of them, you know? It would completely remove the action element from their games. Ooh, somebody got a shiny, shiny fireball rune there. Very nice. Very, very nice. Come on, get on out of here, dude. Just finished streaming? Playing anything good, or are you still playing DD2? Oh no, I died. It's all y'all. God dang it. I got caught up on the wall again. That's twice today. I got too uppity. Yep. Oh, you did too? Okay, that's alright. Pain Junkie and Sad Nico are going to wreck it here. They're going to wreck it. Look at them, shredding. Shredding like it's nothing. That's the benefit, one of the big benefits, too, of multiplayer in this game, is your experience isn't instantly over. You can do it! You can do it! The Pain Junkie Sad Nico carry. That's what it was based off of, but they ruined it. RPG Fanatic. Uh-oh, uh-oh. They creeping in. It's all you, Pain Junkie. Got a Skelly on the court. There you go. Piece of cake. Pain Junkie carry for the win. Good work, good work. A little ogre snipage. Oh, yeah. It's a different experience in multiplayer. You know? The enemies hit way, way harder. Oh, that is not true at all, RPG Fanatic. End game in Diablo 3 is GR 150. There ain't nobody getting there in a couple of hours. I mean, the best players in the world will get there after the end of the first day, maybe. But your average player, that's like weeks. The problem with Dungeon Defenders 2 endgame is, first off, there's no reward. You never keep getting more power. Where no matter what, in Diablo 3, you keep getting more power. No matter what. There we go. Alright. I didn't derp it this time. I bought it proper. They didn't put that in. They don't allow you to keep gaining power in Dungeon Defenders 2, which is, first off, huge mistake. Because it's a game about farming loot and gaining progression. When you stop doing that, it becomes just a game of EPing. Like, if you want to EPing it out and say, yay, look at me, I'm on the leaderboard. Look at the size of my EPing. It is so enormous and incredible. Then yeah, that's for you. But for the other 99.9% of players, it becomes a ruined experience. When you get no reward for playing. For me personally, the thing I love about Dungeon Defenders games is feeling progression. The second you stop that is when the games lose all of their pizzazz. Now don't get me wrong, I played DD2 for like a combined 15,000 hours or so on all of the various platforms. So don't misunderstand what I'm saying. I love the game, but the game was in a way better state before they made it what it is right now. So that part is quite unfortunate. Big Skelly, big Skelly. But it's alright, because there's other Dungeon Defenders games. You know, you get plenty of time. Well, I mean, those two, it's fun for EPing and out in Tavern, but that's it. Do you want one tower doing 50 million damage, or for the same amount of DU, do you want to have 4 towers doing 35 million each? Well, both will work because the power creep is so absurd, you know? But it just becomes a game of which of the two ways do you want to play. But anyway, like I said, I'm not here to bash on that because it does offer a lot of gameplay value. You can play it for 1,000 hours and love it. Easily. And that's pretty good for a free-to-play game, right? Flame Burst. Boo! I mean, I'll take it because that's an upgrade, but... Bouncing Shot. Yeah, we'll go with the Bouncer. Fuel. Oh, yeah. But, I mean, I personally am excited to see what they do with DDA, and I'm hopeful that they will do something with DDA. We all know that where DD2 is at. It's an old-ass game on an old-ass engine that's becoming more and more difficult for them to do updates for. Well, DDA is on a much more modern engine with unlimited possibility. So, I mean, right now, obviously, the game needs some love. But hopefully they're going to give it the love that they've promised, right? I think Chaos 10 for DD2 would be a really good spot to finish. It'd be a good spot to call it a day, you know? It's what was promised way back in the day. You know, it would give them an opportunity to deliver on their promise and not continue smashing their heads against the wall trying to get a tired old game engine to function. And let them focus on their future, you know? Well, I mean, that could be said about every co-op game, really, I think. Their RPG. I think all co-op games are more fun with friends. Well, I mean, a large portion of the player base still plays solo. Their friends are their alts. Most of the endgame grinders in Dungeon Defenders 2 are multi-boxing, grinding multiple accounts at the same time. That's efficient. Playing in a group is not efficient. It becomes necessary to play in a group towards the endgame. If you consider floor 950 plus the end game, but yeah, anyone on a console particularly is at a minimum dual boxing. I know quite a few people out there with multiple consoles that run 4-player groups all the time without ever talking to another human being because it's all them. People that upgraded to a Series X, but if still have their Xbox One, oh yeah, they dual boxing. Or quad boxing, pardon me. We got a little ogreliciousness up here. He gone. Well, I mean, every console player should be. Your kids play with you? I mean, that's awesome. Nothing wrong with that. There's very few. I play a game with my son like once a year. Now, he's grown up and moved out, of course. And then my wife and I just never play games together anymore. God, it's been me every time, huh? Failing to hit G. My wife just is more into... She likes her games. Most of the games she plays are all solo, single-player games. My wife and I played Diablo 3 together on Xbox way back in the day. But she became done with it very quick, you know? Like, after she finished the campaign, she was like, alright, cool game. Beat it. I'm done. You know, she never really experienced the end game at all. She's not a grinder in any way. If I had told her, okay, now we gotta grind Greater Rifts 7,000 times to put together perfect sets of armor and be able to grind Greater Rifts 7,000 more times faster, she would have laughed at me and uninstalled instantly. I think that's the long-term goal. There, Ewan. It's a challenge for him to get it to run, I think. Paragon 600-ish, that's pretty good. But, you know, I mean, some people just don't grind games, and there's nothing wrong with that. Everybody's got their own favorite way to play. You know, I've got tons of friends that I talked into playing DD2, and they played through the campaign, and they were like, oh, cool, yeah, fun game. What next? You know? They're just not interested in grind in any fashion. And there's nothing at all wrong with that. You know, we've all got our favorite way. Well, it's an old game. There, Dan, is the thing. Ran into a huge bug. What kind of bug you got there, Kay? Might as well look and see real quick. You're getting crap drops. I'm not getting great drops this run either. It's all right. We can try again if none of us get any good loot. Oh yeah, the 9999 swords. Yep. If only you were able to equip the ultimate power. Takes 9 months of playing. That's nothing. I guess it depends. You got to remember too, Dungeon Defenders 2 over the years has become more and more and more and more new player friendly. So they kept adding catch-up mechanics over and over and over and over again. I mean, back in the day, originally, it took me like 3 months of grinding 10 hours a day to get my first defense rate shard. And that was just one. You know? I didn't even know they existed for like a month after that update hit. And then somebody told me, they're like, dude, you really need defense rate shards. And I'm like, what's that? Oh, 9 months of constant play. Oh, I get you. Yeah, 9 months played is quite a bit. I've never played that. I'm not familiar with their system at all. I love grind games, but I hate grind games. Dungeon Defenders 2 kind of soured me to grind games a little bit. I still play a bunch of them, but I definitely got soured to grind games a little in DD2. I remember being 285 Ascension level when I got my very first defense rate shard. And, you know, those of you that remember back in the day, that used to be a much slower process too. But I was like Ascension level 285 when I got my first one. And I remember talking to Sidewalk Hero, and he's like, dude, you're so lucky. I can't believe you got one and you were only 285 Ascension. Like, Jesus. It was such junk, though, is the thing. That's why they removed that stuff, is it was all trivial. It was all not used anyway, you know? So why even have something in the game if it's just not going to be used? Marks were usable, but orbs were always just for memes. But yeah, anyway. This month is all about the future, not about the past. So I am looking forward to see what they do with the current Dungeon Defenders games that are under development. I mean, if you like roguelites, this game has got a good base to it. But it's still just, it's just too early to see exactly how the game's going to turn out, you know? 5 jumps. Dang, Kayla. How many do I have now? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I didn't play very much Destiny 1. It's pretty low for 2020. $29.99 and goes on sale for under $20 all the time. And you'll play it for, at a minimum, 400, 500 hours. So, I mean, yeah, the price tag's great for where it's at. You know, a lot of people like to compare it to DD1 and say, but DD1 has so many more maps. It's like DD1 was, what, how many years ago now? Just the 8% a year inflation. I mean, good Lord. You know? But I've played, now obviously I've taken it to the extreme and tried to grind out the best possible gear I could. But I've got over 2,000 hours in Dungeon Defenders Awakened now. Destiny 1, for me, I was playing it with real life friends on the PlayStation, and they all quit. Like, they didn't play it hardly at all. So I just ended up stopping playing it because none of my friends were playing it, you know? I did play Destiny 2 a decent amount, 1,000 plus hours. In Destiny 2, I ended up getting pissed off at the business more than... I still enjoyed the game, but I hated the company. That kind of thing. That would not be a meta build there, Andrew. But like I said, this month is all about the future, not about the past. So I'm not going to keep going on and on. You guys get me all worked up about DD2, and DD2 is the future of the franchise, or DD2 is the past tense of the franchise, not the future. So I'm looking at the future here this month. You guys all like to pull at my heartstrings with all the DD2. I played a lot of Destiny PvP on PC, but I cannot aim with a controller. So that's never a PvP. Unless the game has like broken amounts of aim assist, I can never ever play any PvP game with a controller. But I played a lot. I enjoyed Destiny 2 PvP. That was before they went all heavy on the status effects and all. But I did enjoy it quite a bit. Then I have a lot of friends that play it too, so that helps too. Friends make everything better. So what, we are up to the mech. I think we're gonna wreck it. We've passed the real rough part in the power grind. I think we'll do good. Oh, dang. I was never that good. I mean, I was never the guy at the bottom of the list at the end of the PvP matches. But I was very rarely the guy at the top of the list, too. You know? I was more frequently number 2 or number 3. That, and I played a lot with Danny. I don't know if you guys remembered him. And boy, let me tell you, that is one kill blow stealing mofo with pinpoint precision aim. You get him down to half health, and Danny will headshot and steal the kill. That's just what he does. And then he'll even thank you for it. It's so funny. He was the guy that needed a good bird dog to go flush all the baddies out, and he would sit at the back with his scout rifle and never miss a headshot. I was more of a... I do enjoy pulse rifle type PvP play. But when I was playing, it was the shotgun, handgun meta. You either went shotgun, hand cannon, or you went... Or you went, oh shoot. Sniper rifle, hand cannon. And then the off meta, like the previous meta, was the pulse rifle. And Danny had gotten so good with his pulse rifle that he just preferred to never use anything else, even when it wasn't meta anymore. And like I said, dude never missed headshots. Just constantly plucking heads off like it was nothing. Poppin' biscuits. Stupid sharkin'. It happens, it happens. We good now, I think. What we got here? Yeah, I like that conduit staff. I like the projectile. Got a flame burst upgrade. There's just no way I'm going to go 2 flame bursts, though. Shield restore? That sounds decent. What was this? Or that's my old staff. I like this gun, or this staff. I think it looks cool too. Gives you that that little bit of a steampunk feel to it. Alright, come on, DST. Negative. Let's see. Well, I guess I can upgrade this one and bring it up in power a touch. And then pray I find another one. Mech boss gonna get owned. Gonna get owned. Yeah, they did a good job with it for sure. Oof. Let me just stand in your saw blades, please, sir. Hey, thanks. There we go. Piece of cake. None of us even had any towers up. And we're still able to burn them. Good stuff there. Just gotta take that for the power gain, huh? Magic missile. I'll pass. Map is big enough here where it always provides a little bit of a challenge. Where are they coming out next? Oh, right in front of me. Nice. The Dark Crystal Rod. Yeah, okay. This one's got a fun shot, too. Kind of like the pole arm and from the keep, or the shotgun from the summit. Wow. That flame burst is still up there. Or, I jinxed it. I didn't feel like I had that many stacks of fuel. But it was up there a long time. Keep the old one. Only bad part about this staff is the projectile speed is so slow. You watch it, it's like, you know, you can almost keep up with it. Ooh. Nope, didn't come where I wanted it. Oop, god dang it, I'm on the wrong side. Here we go. Yeah, see, we're just steamrolling now. It's weird how the scaling works in this game. I think that will all be balanced in time. Yeah, this is Dungeon Defenders Going Rogue. It is a roguelite game, not a tower defense game. It's got tower defense elements just because it's Dungeon Defender themed, but not a tower defense game. Exclamation DDGR in chat. We'll get you a link to it. You want to take a peek at it? Still pretty early in development, but it's quite fun if you enjoy that kind of game. Grats there, one. Grats. This map, it is so easy to lose where you're at looking at the minimap. It just feels like this should be up. Ah. Oh yeah, sunglasses required. Sunglasses required in the garden. That is for sure. Oh man, I got robbed. That's the roguelite progression, or one of the roguelite elements. The higher level your character is, they'll unlock certain things. I'm sure there will be a lot more to it than what's there currently. Like I said, it's so early in the game's life. But that's what makes it a roguelite instead of a roguelike. A roguelike is this flavor game without any sort of permanent progression. But since this game has permanent progression, that's one of those elements. So you level up, you keep that permanently, you know? What do we got? Charged strike. Yeah, we'll take it. We will take it. Doing good, doing good. Well, we'll have the summit or prom up next. Fire hot, fire very hot. I get those all the damn time. You forget that it's got that element to it, like themed from Rifted Ogres or whatever, where they throw the Splody, but then it leaves that dot on the gam. You know, I haven't dived into it deep enough to know yet, Richard. I'm going to be playing it. I'm actually going to have a launch day video of it. I've already got access to it to record that video. But I haven't made it far enough into the game to really see what was different compared to the first one. See teasers of farms. But yeah, I need to put some time into that over the next week. I can tell you how far I've made it into the game. I played the demo back 6 months ago or whatever when that demo was floating around. And I've downloaded the press copy. But that's it. I haven't gotten back into it. Now, part of it is I've been sinking so much time into this series this month. Alright, Ewan, take it easy. Enjoy your evening. Have to be up for work in 5 hours. Jeez, man, get some sleep. Good lord. Oh no! I got face-palmed. I got the old facepalm job. The Sharkin just rolled right up on me. I guess maybe I need to take a little bit of hero health there. I should have been able to survive a Sharkin one-shot, right? Gonna have to do another playthrough of Portia and set the mood. That's pretty fair. That is definitely pretty fair. There was farming in Portia too, wasn't there? I'm trying to think back to it. It had that, like, Harvest Moon style of farming. Yeah, the small flower boxes. You know what? I'm going to dive into it tonight. You've sold me, Richard. You've sold me. I'm going to jump in and start playing it tonight. I mean, it's smart for me personally to, like, grind through the game over the next week prior to early access. Because then I can make a bunch of tutorials on launch day and know what the hell's going on, you know? I need to get to it. Sadly, I can't put any content out on it, though, on the game yet, though. I've got a deal worked out with him for launch day. Well, I can play it as much as I want. I just can't put any content out for it yet. I can even record now, but I can't launch. I can't release any of the recordings until launch day. I mean, it's going to be a good game. No, not at all. I mean, nobody can tell you what to like, Kayla. People start telling you what to like. Tell them to GTFO out of your life. So no, there's never a wrong answer there. You like what you like for good reason. You know? Until you get married. Once you get married, you're told what you're allowed to like all the time. Or is that just the husband experience? I'm joking. My wife, probably like the 5 minutes of the stream she's actually watching. She's ready to stomp in here and beat my ass down. I'm just kidding, dear. I'm just kidding. Well, I mean, that's Tacos, RPG Fanatic. That's a whole different story. I mean, if somebody says they don't like tacos and they don't specify a certain type, like, okay, if you don't like carne asada tacos, but you like fish tacos, that's okay. I'll eat all the carne asada. Hey, yeah, you're picking up what I'm throwing down. You're picking up what I'm throwing down. Alright, let's wreck this fool. Lots of holes to jump in. Oh, man. Oh, look. The tavern's down there. Huh. I never knew that before. I never paid attention to that. You go into the tavern, you're actually down there. I bet there's a little box actually in the world. And it's just down there. And we can't see it. Alright, here we go. Where he gonna drop? Where he gonna be? Oh, I know where I'm gonna be. Standing in the fire. Yeah, we got him at the threshold already. I'll try to clear as many of these flyers out as I can here. I see you making your pass, Mr. Dragon Man. He's actually pretty easy to telescope and watch what he's doing if you don't panic. But there's so much going on the map, it's real easy to panic, you know? Shit. God damn it. I just did the same damn thing I did last run. I got caught in front of that statue. I did too. The second I landed in front of that statue instead of on it, I instantly panicked. Sorry, Pain Junkie and Sad Nico are the pros. They're going to give us the full ride here. The full ride carry. I actually find it easier. It takes longer. But for people that are struggling with this fight, I find it easier to not shoot him. Because if you just chill here in the middle and shoot the flyers as they're approaching to you, it's very easy to see where the fire and where he's casting his little fireballs and stuff at, you know? You can do it, Pain Junkie! Yeah, we might be in trouble. Pain Junkie's getting low. Come on, chicken! Birds need to drop some floor chicken. You got the fire all up on over there. You can do it! Go, go, PDT. Work it, work it. Oh, so close. Those PDTs were getting up in there, too. That's alright. That was a good attempt. That was a good attempt. Not too shabby. Well, let's go again, y'all. If you guys got time, let's go again. Oh, don't say you're sorry. We all failed you, Sean. You didn't fail us. You did good. You did good there at the end. That's I don't know why that's such a problem for me all of a sudden, but I keep missing the jump and landing here. And then I'm unable to get back up onto the gargoyle's head. Maybe I should just quit going for that spot. Maybe that would remedy that problem. You gotta hop out. That's fair. I am, Aramir's gonna sub in. Very nice, very nice. I'm gonna take a real quick break here and brew up another coffee and go do the thing and all that stuff. So, give me just a minute though, y'all, and I will be right back. Feel free to join me if, you are not already. Let's see. Let me throw, Aramir an invite. Anyway, give me just a sec, y'all, and I will be right back. And the stupid be right back screen isn't working. Let me see. Work. Be right back screen. Work. That's unfortunate. See if the start screen's working. Alright, that one's working. Pretend. Just pretend that the screen says be right back, y'all. And I will be right back. Oh man, it smells so good out in the kitchen. Oh my god. My mother-in-law made like some beef stew or something, and god, it smells just delish. Yeah, it's all good, Kayla. Have at it. Gotta have yourself a refreshment. Oh, you crashed? Dang it, man. Now we're full, because Kayla's still here. It's just not showing her. I'm so sorry, Sean. I see you there, Aramir. All level 100 and whatnot. Your wife made burgers? Nice. Very nice, very nice. Let's take another 2% power. In this game, it's level 100, Crazy Glitcher. I only know one person that's at it, this guy right here. This dude, this muscular little guy with the head tattoos and stuff over here to the left. Yeah, Aramir has already tested that. But 100 is enough to get all the talents. So you can max out your tree at level 100. In Awakened, it's 105. And expected to go to 110 in the episode 2 update. I mean, whether that happens, we don't know, because they haven't confirmed that, but it's kind of expected by the community that the level cap will go up again. So, we'll have to wait and see when they start revealing more about episode 2. I am quite curious on that one, though. What do you guys think? Should I submit that as one of the questions this week to Chromatic? They may not even be in a position to say. Well, I mean, they'll say that if that's their answer, you know? What do y'all think? What do you guys want me to ask Chromatic this week? You love the character designs in Rogue, would like to be able to use them in Awakened? They said that these cosmetics are going to come, Mr. Sparkle, to DDA. Power and weapons, yeah. Yeah, it's stat-based, so it's like DD1 in that regard. It's all about trying to achieve the best stats they can. No, they said that they're coming. They didn't say they were already added. You're here in the group, aren't you, Kayla? And I just can't see you. That new Boost Monk animation is glorious. Absolutely glorious. They can't not bring that in. I'm assuming this is Kayla right here. Sean unfortunately got booted. I am so sorry, Sean. And Gorilla joined. She's in? Okay. No, it's not easy. It's a grind game. I mean, if you're willing to grind, it's easy. But you gotta remember, it's a game with Dungeon Defenders in the title. Uh-oh. Aramir got booted. Or no, there he is. It's a game with Dungeon Defenders in the title. Every game with Dungeon Defenders title is a serious grind game. Zero exceptions to that rule. Oh, it's all good. Gotta get yourself a refreshment. So it's the thing about DDA that makes it less, where the grind feels like it's less than DD2, is the gains are constant in DDA. So you'll always be getting new stuff up until you get to that point. Explosive Striker already? Give me a DST, please. But like DDA is like DD1, where you'll get improvements through your entire experience. And then you won't get to a point where the upgrades start slowing down until you're like real close to the cap. You know, of course, when you're close to the cap, the upgrades will be fewer and far between, but it's constant. Yeah, Aramir was participating, actually took second place in that contest they had right at launch. So he's got quite the grind in, that is for sure. Well, this isn't DDA. This is Dungeon Defenders Going Rogue. This is a completely separate game. But yes, in DDA, Aramir is really close to max stats. So am I. In fact, I think some heroes I might be a little better off than Aramir. Oh, it's all good, Kayla. It's all good. Some heroes I might be a little higher up than Aramir, and then some heroes he's a little higher up than me. But this is not Dungeon Defenders Awaken. This is a roguelite game, not a tower defense game. So different game altogether. $13K Wisp with 35% damage increase. Now you're just flexing. I got the 13K, but I don't have 35% damage increase. Now you're just showing off, Aramir. That's crazy, dude. Do you know what a roguelite game is? Is the first question. And maybe I can help remedy some of that confusion. If you know what a roguelite game is, that's the difference. This isn't a strategy tower defense game. This is a roguelite. So every time you play through the game, you're going to have a slightly different experience. You see all these drops I'm getting. These are going to be different every single time, and it's going to give me different power-ups. I'm also going to get options like this where I can choose what I get. A roguelite game is... Well, a roguelike game is a game like the game Rogue way back in the day. That's where the name comes from. But of course, that means nothing to you. So, what a roguelike game is a game that has different maps. Like you're going to play through generated content that's procedurally generated. It's going to have different maps, and you're going to get different modifiers every time you play through it. And you're going to get different power-ups as you play through it. So each individual playthrough is going to be a different experience. A roguelite game is the same thing, but offers some form of permanent progression. Like in this game, you have levels. The levels will get you points that you can put in to unlock various traits in the skill tree, and that's the permanent progression that's in this game. But this game is very, very young. It's just now started development a few months ago. It's using Dungeon Defenders Awakened assets, and that's why people are so confused about it, understandably. So it's Dungeon Defenders Awakened maps, Dungeon Defenders Awakened hero models, etc. All put into a different format for a different style of play. A lot of, I've been saying this all the time throughout the month so far, but there's a lot of fans of Dungeon Defenders games that won't like this game. There's a lot of fans of roguelike games that won't like a traditional Dungeon Defenders game that might like this one. So this is just an entirely different product in the same universe. So their plan is to develop this game alongside of Dungeon Defenders Awakened. And that's why, it's using the same maps and everything. Oh, nothing wrong with that. I like them both. I mean, I'll be the first one to admit that this game needs more content. But I do enjoy them both, you know? Right, exactly. Exactly. It's not a tower defense game at all. It has a tower defense element. Like, I do have towers to throw down, and there's a core to protect. But the towers aren't permanent. The towers are basically used more for offense than they are for defense. Currently, they don't have a browser on any platform. There, and it's something that's going to be added back in. It's going to be returning very soon to DDA on PC. Since you're playing on Steam, you will get that back really soon. But currently, it's friends list only. So if you don't have any friends that play, then there's no way of you playing with somebody else. But what happened was there was a game browser, and there was an issue with the net hosting provider or whatever, and they switched providers, and now they're getting that browser back up and working. So that's the deal there. It's a big deal. They know it's a big deal, though. So they're working on it to get it fixed. I mean, a game like Dungeon Defenders Awakened, a game like any of the traditional Dungeon Defenders games, has got to have a browser. Do I have videos of DDA? Oh boy, do I have videos of DDA. There's probably 500 or so there now, and many, many more to come. It's launching on PlayStation on the 24th, and I'm going to be redoing a ton of the tutorial stuff for PlayStation launch over the next week and a half or so. So yeah, I've got a ton of content for DDA. I mean, my entire channel is mostly Dungeon Defenders content. God, I don't want you. God, is this all that's going to drop is elemental blockades? It's my second explosive striker rune now. And no DST. Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Alright, take it easy there, Crazy Glitcher. Enjoy. Enjoy. That's a pretty nice combo, huh? Flame arrow with a wall in front of it. Oh, I agree 100%. I think that would be an amazing quality of life feature. Thanks, Sir Green Helix. Appreciate it. Yeah, man, getting there. Getting there. Hoping within the next couple of months. Uh-oh. Aramir got the fancy rune. Got the fancy fire pews. You damn dirty spider. Ew, little Skelly getting uppity. thanks there, Daniel. I appreciate it. Appreciate you swinging by. To take that, get a little stun going anyway. So I can't seem to get a DST to drop here. Give me my DSTs. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We got some sneakers over there, huh? Yeah, I don't know, man. Mana Bomb needs work. Definitely needs a little rework. Needs more juice. Mana Bomb just don't hit hard enough. What do we got over here? Little backdoor orc. Little backdoor orchage. What you gonna do, Ogre? Huh? Oh, we got somebody getting uppity over here. There we go. Come on, DST, be there. Ah. Oh, I haven't played with him in many, many years. Yeah, he's still around, but we don't play anything together anymore. All right, come on, be there already. Be there. Nope. It's a good wand. I don't have enough gold just to be buying rando stuff, though. I'm just gonna save, I think. Don't feel like I have anything worth. And Mana Bomb is just, it just feels not good. It hit him for 500 there, but... Because nothing feels good about hitting something for 500 that's got 100,000 health. You know? Needs more PDT. There we go. We got some. Finally, there's a DST. Let me look at these again. Yeah, I think the one I have is better. Well, this is a roguelite game, a roguelike light game that's completely different, so not even remotely comparable. Plus, DD2 was developed over the course of, what, 9 years? This game has got 2 or 3 months, 3 or 4 months worth of development into it. So not even in the same conversation, you know? DD2 was a great game, but it was a great game that had way too many people, too many cooks in the kitchen, you know? But yeah, the game we're playing right now is not a tower defense game. This is a roguelite game. Exclamation DDGR in chat. It's called Dungeon Defenders Going Rogue. Nah, this isn't Dungeon Defenders Awakened. I'll be streaming it quite a bit here upcoming. It's going to be launching on the PlayStation on the 24th. And I'm going to be playing it on the PlayStation as well. But yeah, this one is the only thing that's the same about this game versus other Dungeon Defenders games is the name and the heroes and whatnot. But completely different product altogether. But, I mean, Dungeon Defenders 2 is a good game. Dungeon Defenders Awaken's a good game. There's no bad Dungeon Defenders games, you know? Stupid spider. Die already. The old battle staff. Yeah, we'll take a battle staff. Why not? And another DST. Thank you, game. Thank you so much. Man, this thing wrecks. This bad boy's shredding here. Got little projectiles, but man, they spit out. Oof, almost jumped off the world. All right, Green Helix, take it easy, man. Enjoy. The Overwatch playoffs, huh? Man, this thing gets it. You're hooked. That's fair. That's fair. Well, enjoy, man. Have a wonderful Sunday. Stupid spiders. God, man, this thing really fires off those piercing shots like crazy. Watch this. Crazy. Just fires them off like mad. Oh, no. Can't salvage that one. Let's stick with this blade staff. It seems to be doing pretty good. Dodge armor, max health. This one's the one I have has got HP regen. We'll stick with it too. Very nice, very nice. Into the Endless Spires. Which do I enjoy playing most? I mean, right now, the Huntress, but it's not really fair. The Huntress is just OP. So, I mean, OP is fun sometimes, especially in a roguelite. OP is very fun, you know? So I enjoy the Huntress the most, I think. That's all I ever play, though. That's why I'm trying to force myself to play these other heroes. Tell you who I like the least is definitely the Squire. I feel like the Squire needs some love. Well, it's just the deal with the monk is he's classed as a melee hero. So, like, you get all those melee flavored runes and everything. It's difficult to effectively play the monk range and have any real power, other than his defenses, of course. Yeah, the Flamars are pretty nice, visually as well as effectively. Come on out, Jen. Get wrecked. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't know what they'll do with it. I mean, it's so early in the game. The very first balance pass hasn't even hit the game yet. So, you know, sky's the limit, really. What's going on, Brian? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Stop by to say hi? Well, hello to you. What do we got? I think we'll just go with the jump. We are getting there. We are getting there. Well, we got one more map, and then we get the mech. Well, they just need to make it do poison damage is the deal. That, and it's there for the team element, I think, more than anything. If they made them do poison damage, then they'd be viable for solo play. But having crowd control in a game like this would definitely only be for team play. It wouldn't be for solo play at all. Man. One projectile. I like that fast fire that I got going now. I still never changed the bot and the week's almost over. But there is indeed a giveaway going there, y'all. Make sure you get entered. And exclamation giveaway in chat too for the monthly. But the deal with these giveaways is I'm not advertising them outside of this live stream. So there's going to be very, very few entries. So all of the people that are showing up for the live stream here have a very solid chance of winning. Just because the entries are going to be so few compared to normal, you know? Uh-oh. Turnian wand. Let's keep the old one. How many jumps I got now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. Yep, 5 jumps. Gonna make it very useful for breaking out of maps in this game. Oh, you can get... It's one of the roguelite runes that will drop, Brian. I've had as many as 11 so far. So 11 jumps. Like, I went corner to corner on the summit map with just 10 jumps. And I've actually had more than that. So yeah, it's one of those roguelite elements. It adds a bunch of fun to it. No, this is not DDA. This is going rogue. DDGR in chat, y'all. Anybody that is unfamiliar with what it is, what going rogue is, we'll get you a link. Let's see. Yeah, let's pop that there. Bunch of other gains. I hate taking the negatives, but you got to throw an exclamation in there, Juan. Exclamation DDGR. Just take that, because I don't plan on going with Flame Burst here. Yeah, it's an early product. Absolutely. Nothing wrong with waiting for it to be finished. Nothing wrong with that at all, you know? Alright, let's see what kind of hotness the Tavern Man has got for me here. Plus 11 Zealot Staff. A little DPS gain, but I really like that Blade Staff I got. So, why don't we upgrade that Blade Staff instead? Make it all beast. Oof. Almost went face first into that saw blade. There we go. Let's take another jump. You see, here's one of the choices. +1 jump. Go ahead and take that. Not have any negatives. Looks like we're gonna have the biggin. What's going on there, Chaos Addicts? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, man, if I can keep upgrading this weapon, this is going to be a beast against the boss. It's going to shred flyers with that pierce. Shoot. Tabbed off. Tabbed off screen by accident. Luckily didn't eat it in the process. Yeah, we can take that. Wow, a little lagged up there for a second. Don't see that very often. Every once in a while, it'll get a little performance drop like that. Oh, god dang it. Accidentally dropped it. Ogre drops a big old horn. The big old ham. Oh, yeah. I was like, big old horn. I'm not sure. I wasn't sure what you were talking about. Oh, he's got a big ass ham. There's no doubt about that. Still not going to be as good. As long as I keep upgrading that weapon, that's always going to win the battle here. Quick draw. Yeah, let's take it. Why not? Little, oh wow, plus 12 LT, but I'm not going to take it. Not going to do it. Bust out the sunglasses once more. Shades are required. Pizza slices or steaks or something, that'd be pretty cool. Would have different healing values associated each one. You know, like The big prize would be the pizza or whatever. It's fun. It's super fun, Juan. It's just, like I keep saying, it's just really early. You know, it's early in development. So it gets its first update with a new hero here in just a few days. 2 days, I think it is. Yeah. What's today? Sunday? So Tuesday it gets an update. I'll probably be streaming it on Wednesday with the new hero. Definitely be fun to check out. The Warden is the first edition here. Not excited about the melee. Not gonna lie. Just not excited about the melee. See that again. Yeah, this enchanted staff is just really good. The blade staff here. It's quite nice. Quite nice indeed. You have a job interview Wednesday? Nice. Well, good luck. Hopefully it goes very, very well. Oh, it's all good. Real life continues to happen, no matter how much we play video games. Oof. What do we got? A bunch of junk I don't want. Pretty lateral move there. What do we got here? Fuel. We'll take fuel. That's a really, really good rune. So we got one more map, and then we're back to the dragon again. We need to make sure we wreck them up this time. I got plenty of jumps going. Only one rune? Good lord. See what we get here for the last room. There we go. Come to Papa. What's the range on that bad boy like? Oh, it covers the world. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Look at the range on that aura. Look at the top node of it, way up there in the air. Get wrecked, Ogre. Oh, yes, yes, yes. That is about perfect for the boss fight. Getting a upgraded DST. Oh, yeah. Circle of Fire? Well, I mean, if everybody else has got Splody Fireballs, why can't I have Splody Fireballs? So, oh, yeah. I wonder how bad that lags the game. Wait, if everybody throws them at the same time. Pretty crazy cool, though. I want my Splody Fireballs, too. You were struggling to play Saras? Yeah. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? What's for sale over here? No, thank you. See, I probably got a rune I can pick up. Skill power, hero boost. We'll take it. We'll take it. Let's go ahead and just snag that too. Might as well, right? That's the double jump I'm talking about. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. I've had better. I've had better than 8. that buys you a whole lot of coverage, though. Over, for this map, particularly. Nobody going after the... Oh no! Don't die, Aramir! Don't die! Oh shit, everybody's dead. Why'd you guys all die on me? That ain't right. Ugh, come on now. Shoot, man. You're gonna land again in a minute anyway. Jeez. Alright, he's dropping. But where's he gonna go? Oh, god damn it. Sorry, y'all. Sorry. Sorry. Why not there, Colby? Why not? Did you have fun playing it? If you had fun playing it, it's probably worth playing again, right? This isn't DDA, though. This is Dungeon Defenders Going Rogue. This is a different roguelite game. Alright, let's try this again. I got points. Get a little health and shield here. Oh, DC'd. Everybody got kicked, huh? It's alright, we'll get you back in. Just either rejoin or I'll send you an invite. There we go. Looking good. Actually showing everybody here. That's a rarity. Not getting, oop. He smacked my mic stand around a little bit. Y'all's ears weren't bleeding enough yet. Sorry about that. Alright, we got this time. God, I'm shooting so slow now. Once you get that blade staff, man, there's no going back. That one's the shit. Absolutely glorious. Back to the struggle, man. It's a struggle the first 3 maps compared to later on. Where's all my fancy pew-pew stuff? Yeah, the mana bomb needs some work, but I mean nothing. Like I said, the very first balance pass in the game has not come yet, so it's super early. I'm sure that they'll make all the heroes feel better as they get get through and get more balance added in. Or get balance added in, not more. Just any. It just hasn't been there yet, you know? I keep shooting K by accident. Sorry, K. Did not mean to shoot you like that. Could you imagine if friendly fire was on in this game? It would be impossible to complete a multiplayer match. Well, hey, bot. Where you been all day? The way the health bars and stuff look, I'm always shooting into teammates. You know? I'm wondering if I ban, like if I blacklist the words adult and sexy, if that would keep that user away. I doubt it would. Because they always have like the same type of lines. But I think that only applies to chat and not the actual user's name. It would keep everyone here away. Well, I would have to... It would be a lot of work there, Brian. Dizzy would be having to whitelist a bunch of chat from people talking about sexy things. And then leave the bot stuff blacklisted. It would be a huge pain in the ass. Stop being sexy right now. Don't do it. Don't do it. There we go. Give me the hotness. Give me the Splody Striker. That's right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We got the goods now, y'all. We got the goods. For me personally, it's what? It's 5:20 p.m. 17:20. For me personally, it's 30 minutes until that yummy ass smell out in the kitchen gets consumed. Man, it smells so good out there. Aramir, what happened? What happened to ya? Kobold, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I'm on the West Coast. Layer 1, I'm in Washington State. All these magic missiles and we still can't kill an ogre. Magic missiles seem like they might need a little love too. You're in New York. Fair enough, fair enough. I got an idea for you, Mr. Ogre. Why don't you come over here? Oh, okay, just die then. Just die then. Agile, jump around. Let's jump around. Because, you know, it's fun. I didn't see what that one was. It was legendary. I saw that much. 3 jumps, and it begins. They definitely did a good job with the mobility in this game. There is no doubt there. Get wrecked, bads. How's my chest? There it is. Flame burst will pass. Take that. Actually, you know what? That flame burst is going to be better than this. We got a little Gobu action up there. That was an Auric, huh? The hell? Something weird going on with aimbot. You see that? The homing missiles are acting weird. Look at this. That is some crazy, crazy aimbot right there. That's what I'm talking about, Brian. It's exactly what the game needs. They're back. Rearmed. Well, maybe that will make Mana Bomb usable. Let's see. Well, it makes it cooler. Now it hits twice for nothing. Instead of only once for nothing. Mana Bomb needs love. Oh, well, I don't know. Was that Aramir? Or somebody that came up behind me? Or was that me? That may have been K. Or I think it was K. Oh, wow. Face first into a snotball. Way to run around the corner real fast. That's like the equivalent of peeking in CSGO. It's all you, Aramir. Time for you to earn that C. The way you can be Carrymere. Good job. Nice. Nice work. It's always a little hectic when you're playing, when you're the last one standing and there's two ogres, you know? Let's take the HP. Alright, we should just devastate the Demon Lord, right? Demon Lord gonna get booty walloped. See what we got for sale. Lightning Tower, no thanks. Magic Missile, no thanks. You had the revive rune on you? Nice, nice. And we got 100 left. We can just buy some rando stuff. Defense rate? Sure. Alright, let's kill this guy. Damn demons. There's demons all up in here. Confirmed. Mana Bomb doesn't do dick to the Demon Lord. Even with the double boom. He got his ass handed to him, though. That was some quality Demon Lord killing right there. Marathon, yes please. The problem with this weapon is the projectile speed is so slow. I mean, you can literally outrun it. Anima Barman. I don't like that one. I mean, I'll take it, I guess. It's supposed to make it hit harder, but I just don't feel like it really does. Let's see. Oh, it goes off once on location and then once on me. That's interesting. That might actually be decent. Still just doesn't seem very good. Needs more jumps. It's hard to really see exactly what's going on and how much damage it's putting out. I have to play around with it maybe solo and see. Yeah, I think it was dead before I got it off that time. And what do we got here? Attack power, defense power. Let's take the defense. Oh no! It looks like 2 DC'd. It's only you and I left, Kay. We are suffering from connection issue mayhem. Yeah, John and Aramir both got DC'd. I mean, it's a work in progress, you know. I only got about 20 minutes of stream left, so I don't think we have time to go through a whole run again. So I do apologize, y'all, but, you know, one of the growing pains of the game. I'm gonna go get up on some of that stew. Mother-in-law made what smells like an absolutely delish stew. So that's what I plan on doing. And then I think tonight, instead of recording, I normally, after dinner, I would come back and I would record a video for the next day. I think instead of recording tonight, I may jump in and check out Sandrock a little bit. I don't know. I'm not even sure what kind, Jawzilla. I just know it smells really good. I just see the... I don't ask questions, you know? Especially when it smells good. I'll wait patiently for it. Never question the stew. But yes, I don't know what kind it is. I'm assuming it's probably some kind of a beef stew. But it smells crazy. I can smell it in here now. And like my little studio room is on the other side of the house, basically, from where the kitchen is. And I'm in a sealed room, a sealed soundproof room. And I've got the door closed. And it's still, I can smell it. Alright, here is... Oh, I think that was another one of those explodey striker ones. Well, yeah, not airtight. But, I mean, it is, like I said, it's an insulated, soundproof room, though. So, normally, I don't smell things cooking in the kitchen. I mean, every now and then, but not normally. Get wrecked, Bads. I can't... It's so hard to tell if that mana bomb is doing anything. We got the Dark Crystal Rod. Yes, please. Oh, I don't know. That would be a big ask. I mean, that would be pretty damn cool. DD2 is nearing its maximum occupancy as far as what the game will hold. So I don't know if they could work some kind of a magic and make that happen or not. No clue. Alright, definitely going to need to get another DST. To get rid of this lightning rod. Why is my weapon not stopping shooting? There we go. Well, it's DDA's assets. It's the same maps as DDA, so it's going to look the same, but it's... The playstyle is completely different. It's a roguelite and not a tower defense game. Wait a minute. I want that old one. Got another stack of that mana bombardment. Now, you'd think my mana bomb would be hitting like a truck now. It doesn't seem like it's hitting like a truck. That's 2 or 3 stacks of that rune, though. It's doing it again. That's so weird. Like, I'm not touching my mouse at all right now. It's like this weapon gets stuck on auto fire or something. Either that or my clicky button is sticking. It's Warframe defense missions? Yeah, kind of. Warframe defense missions are pretty damn awesome. I mean, if you're going to compare it to that, I think that's a huge compliment to Chromatic. I remember when I was debating on coming... I hadn't played Warframe since, like, Alpha. And I was Sophisticus. I was talking to Sophisticus and Mayretha. And they were trying to get me to come back and play it again. And that's what they sold me on. They're like, there's defense missions now. And I'm like, tell me more. Tell me more. In considering, like, one of my favorite frames of all time is Frost Prime. That was just so perfect for defense missions, you know? Yeah, for sure. No doubt. No doubt. I gotta get back into Warframe again, too, man. It's been too long. I still haven't played through the new war yet. I've been telling myself I was gonna do it like a dozen times, and I just haven't done it yet. And I'm still missing, like, one or two of the Lich Sister missions. It's a mission that you have to, you have an objective to protect. And you've got to keep baddies away from that. It's tower defense for Warframe, without towers. You know? The Ragnarok. Yes. Yes, please. Let's Ragnarok it. You like the sisters? I guess it wants me to take jump, huh? Yeah, I mean, that whole concept is just cool. You know, being able to pick your progenitor on what element you want. The whole thing is just cool. I think they did a great job with that system. Dee Dee getting the Banhammer workout today, huh? We may struggle here with DPS. We're going to have to see how it goes. Having two apprentices. I've got the Lightning Tower and the one DST. So it could be a struggle here to get through that end. In fact, I think we should wait for our tower cooldowns to come back up and not try to burn them too quick. Well, we've got a long way to burn them still, so I guess we don't have to worry about that. Let me see. I want to try this. It didn't seem like it did anything. Could you guys see the numbers? Could you see what that mana bomb was actually hitting for? Wow, yeah, we're going to be able to get our cooldowns back again before the shield phase, I think. Let me see. Let me try to mana bomb him. It looked like it hit for 566. Oh shit, we're in trouble. No way we got enough power. Or do we? Oh, Kay's got her defenses back. "8 seconds. Had his buttock opened up for a minute there, but so close. Well, I mean, that's not even a fair comparison. Here, D'Angelo. A game that's had a decade of development versus a 2-month-old product. Come on, man. Come on. You can't compare that. Yeah, 5,000 health. That was good. Your cooldowns were back a lot quicker than mine. I didn't have my towers ready to go. If I could have dropped my towers too, we would have got them without any problem. So, yeah, very, very close. But, you know, that's the Goblin Mech. Ooh, I got a new unlock. Piercing Magic. Oh, damn. Magic Missile Pierce? That might be pretty good. Huh. That might be decent. All right, Kayla, thanks for hanging out. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I got me another point. I just feel like I need to keep going more survivability. I'm way too damn squishy. For my stupid, careless playstyle anyway. Alright, y'all, so this is the end of the week. The end of the week as far as this Dungeon Defenders May Spectacular. Which means I'm going to be taking questions. Kayla, thank you so much. I do appreciate it a ton. DDA is out now. It comes out on PlayStation on the 24th, if that's what you're asking. It's already out everywhere else. Thank you so much, Caitlin. Appreciate you. But anyway, I'm going to be taking our conversations from this week and putting them in the form of questions and taking them to Chromatic. So is there anything out there that you all want to get addressed this week? They were pretty good at answering the questions. I mean, last week there was a couple of kind of hard questions in there. You know? PJM, thank you so much. Have some Subway? You bet, man. I got the stew tonight, though. Gonna have to do Subway tomorrow. Well, no, I don't mean specifics like maps. I mean, as far as DDA and as far as Dungeon Defenders Awakened and Dungeon Defenders Going Rogue goes, what are your likes or dislikes? Like, what about the game do you feel like needs a change? Or what would you like to see? Now, a specific map, I mean, I can't. They already know we all want Aquanos and King's game, so that's not telling them anything new, you know? Oh, the Pulse mode. That's a good call. That's a good call. That Pulse mode added into DDA would be massive, massive for survival. I mean, what else? I mean, we've got the Warden coming here in a couple of days. I'm sure next week we'll have lots of feedback on the Warden forum in Going Rogue. And then we're still what? We're 9 days out from PlayStation launch. I'm curious to see how things are going to go on the PlayStation, how it's going to run. I have a PlayStation 4 that's really old. I don't have a fancy new PS5. So I'm curious how it's going to run for me on my PS4, you know? Ask them if Melee will get any love in Going Rogue. I think it has to. You know, they have to do something about Melee, personally. All risk and no reward? Absolutely. I agree 100%. Definitely feels like there's a lot more risk than there is reward, without question. Anything else, y'all? Anything else y'all feel that, you know, you love, you hate, needs attention in DDA or in Dungeon Defenders Going Rogue? You know, I'm anxious to hear more information with DDA. That's definitely a good, I think I'll quote you on that one there, PJM, with the Melee Heroes, though. I think that's a pretty good, a good definition of the general feeling players get. Not really a fan of the hard level requirements in DDA. What do you mean, having to do deeper well first? Do the Chromies have anything? Yeah, well, I mean, it was made by a fan, Redux, and then Chromatic hired him. He's one of the people that put out Dungeon Defenders 2 updates now. IHDC from the Dungeon Defenders community. Hard to compare gear from one set to another. I mean, what would you like to see different? No cross saves yet, Markimus, but it's something that they've talked about since the very beginning. That would be something unique to the entire franchise that I think would be really cool. Brian having some kind of wall mount defenses. Oh, you mean the 70 and 83 level requirements. I see. Well, there's no requirement to get to Insane. It's 70 for Nightmare and 83 for Massacre. You think it's too easy to break into Insane Nightmare stages? Well, I mean, people start with Dungeon Defenders 1 on Insane mode right now. I mean, they struggle with it, but they do. You don't like the... Yeah, that I think is a bug. With swapping heroes while the inventory is open. They actually address that in their little news thing. If anybody hasn't read that, it is a pretty good read. It's right there as soon as the bot decides to cooperate and pop it up. But it's got a lot of really good information on what's to come. Obviously, that wasn't today. It was today when I programmed that into the bot. But anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for today and for the week. I won't be back until Wednesday, so I'm going to be Monday and Tuesday off. And I'm also, additionally, I posted a poll over on my community page. If you go to my channel and hit community up top, I'm ready to start another side playthrough of something. So by all means, please go vote in that. Help me decide what to do kind of a little side playthrough of. But anyway, with the week being over, it'll be your last chance to enter into week 2's giveaway here. You can find that right there. And then the main giveaway for the month, giving away 5 copies of DDA and 5 copies of Going Rogue, you can find at that other link. When we have to move VODs of the DPS science game, or when we'll have more VODs. I played it a little bit last night. I think that build I put in is starting to struggle a little. I'm only at like wave 350. So I've gone about 50 waves since I recorded that last video. And still going through, but I have a feeling unless I get some upgrades soon, I might be getting close to the end. So I might have another update on that one soon. I'm going to have to record it the next time I play because the last wave I did, I definitely got pushed a little bit. The boss waves are super, super easy. Just having some knockback. But the other waves, oh, it is crazy addicting, Jawzilla. That game is so, so fun. You can sit there and play it for hours and hours and hours. And by looking at it, you wouldn't think that's the case. But it is a ridiculously addicting game. But, let's see, DDA should bring back the DD1 item stats interface with the icons for each stat. I mean, for sure. I would say something like that definitely put on their surveys that they put out. In fact, do I have a link to the survey? Let me see if I can find a link to their survey here. Let's see. Where are you? Survey. Let's see. Here we go. they've got this is their latest survey that they've got going, and they've been actually replying back to us on them. So let's see. This is the full long Google Doc code. Sorry about that, but the only way I could quickly copy paste it. But yeah, throw that on that survey. You know, that's something that would be bigger. That's more like UI and design related. But definitely throw it on there. But anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for today. I'm going to go eat me some stew. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your weekend, and I will be back 2 p.m. Pacific time on Wednesday. So take it easy, y'all. I'll see ya.